How's it going, everybody? Ty Sites Shadow Games Report. Doing part one of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle tonight. This is actually my second attempt at trying to play this game. First time I tried to play this was, I think, maybe a year ago. It didn't run at all on my last computer, so we're going to attempt it tonight on this one. I did not start it up before the show, so it might take a little bit to get it started up. Getting the shaders ran in and everything else. But yeah, we're gonna try to play it. So last night I was playing Call of Duty Ghost, and I was searching for a particular scene in the game. Um, Lots of comparisons with Call of Duty Ghost with certain circumstances towards Maduro's kidnapping. Um, it's a very interesting dive right now because I haven't found all the similarities that other people were trying to point out to me. I don't know, or at least through other podcasters trying to say that these things are related. There are no direct name correlations, and it seems as if the characters don't match up quite right. So there's actually two different scenes in the game, and actually the first one that I thought was Maduro was actually, I guess, supposed to be some general or whatever. But the interesting part about it is that he looked like Maduro, but it's not the direct scene in the game that's being linked to the night raid or whatever you want to call it. So there's this other mission in the game called the Federation, and we actually played it last night. It was the first mission in the game that I played last night. It's the sixth mission in the game, but it's the first mission that I played last night. So yeah, I looked it up right before I started tonight. I was thinking about playing the game, but then I realized I had this game, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play Indiana Jones tonight because apparently we already found the mission we were looking for, and I didn't realize it. So that's my bad for not being prepared last night for that. I was thinking that I would just be able to find it myself, like just through the scenario, but it didn't happen. And there's no direct correlation, if you ask me. Besides it being in Caracas. Well, no, actually, that's whenever you kill the general. See, that's the first one. But then there's a night raid that I think is in a separate location. Um, I can't remember exactly. It might have been in Caracas, but I want to say the other mission where you killed some general inside of a plane. I remember we got to that point, and I was like, was that Maduro? Because it looked like him in the game. But that one is actually in part one that I did. So that's like 2 days ago. And then the Federation, the mission that's being compared to the whole situation, is from last night. It's the first mission that I played. I just wanted to kind of like wrap that in a pretty package real quick, just so people could understand what I was trying to do by playing that game. I know it's 12 years old. It was actually the first time that I played it, so it's still pretty new to me. I am going to, I don't know. I was thinking about playing it tonight, but I'm not going to play it. Um, yeah, I kind of want to drag out the game a little bit longer because I did buy it just so I could do some research. I did not own it before that whole shindig unfolded. But, anyways, we are going to do about 30 minutes to an hour of news before we get into the game, so I'm not going to waste any more time. Let's do it. Let's get through these headlines. Venezuela releases political prisoners after U.S. captures Maduro. Different videos floating around. I posted a few last night. Judge blocks Trump administration's freeze on billions in child care funding to 5 states. Iran protests enter 13th day amid blackout and crackdowns. Allegedly, the blackout is caused from the Iranian government shutting down communication to the outside world. I guess they were trying to shut down these protests being publicized in some way. But then there's also speculation that there could be Mossad on the ground trying to stimulate crowds to rise up against the regime. It really, and I've actually thought about this a little bit. I think that's how I'm going to address things from now on. I'm going to give you the multiple perspectives that are being considered for a narrative rather than trying to tell you which one is more true than the other. Because there's obviously more than one narrative half the time. So naturally, I think it's just more honest of me to give you those different perspectives, and then you can decide what you think is more true. And you don't have to think anything I say is true. It's all up to you. That's what my show has always been about. It's always about you deciding um, what you think is true. Now, I might tell you my opinion, but I'll tell you when it is my opinion versus an actual factual report. And whether or not that report is factual will be determined on whoever reported it. So, if they get something wrong and then I therefore get something wrong because of them, don't blame me. You see what I'm saying here? Like, always go to the actual source, and I always do present my sources on the screen. Let's see here. U.S. forces seize fifth Venezuelan oil tanker amid post-Maduro push. I believe that's new from today. Rep. Tim Burchett named new Doge subcommittee chairman. Really? Really? Mr. Midnight Skateboard Maker. I randomly found that out last night. He makes skateboards in the middle of the night due to insomnia. But I don't know. That's really cool, actually. I think that's awesome. Tim Burchett is one of my more liked politicians. He did accept a small portion of money from AIPAC, but I don't think he's accepting it anymore. I think it was just due to, well, probably not knowing the political landscape, maybe early on. I think some politicians do get duped early and maybe get blackmailed early, and then that's why they end up falling into that trap. Just speculation, pure opinion there. I'm not saying that's the exact scenario. So, oh yeah, and there's also I think I talked about it last night. I don't know if I included it in my video, but I at least found the video. There's speculation that Erica Kirk might have links to the CIA. She has been found in a video where she was describing the possibility of different EMP attacks on the United States, and it was supposedly some type of presentation. So, if I did not include that on the episode last night, I apologize, but I think I did. Oh, yeah, there's also Argentina here. They have said that they've already paid back their $20 billion that they borrowed. Which actually, I just want to go ahead and correct this because I mean, it was just maybe a month ago, actually, maybe a few weeks ago, wasn't even that long ago. It was 40 billion that we gave them. At least that was the report that was put out. Now, unless that changed during that time period, I don't know, but naturally, I have to correct them if that's the case because, well, I'll just go ahead and click on it real quick just to show you. I don't want to tell you about this story and not show you what's going on. Javier Milei reached a 60% approval in Argentina following the success of his economic policies. I don't think bailouts are really a great standard to be able to tell if someone's economically prosperous or not. I mean, we did bail them out, so that was not a good look. And then all of a sudden we have this positive. Let's see, here it is. Argentina has fully repaid the billions that got the United States in the currency swap deal orchestrated by Scott Bessent. They only ended up using 2.5 billion of the 20 billion provided by the Treasury Department. Correct me if I'm wrong, did they not say 40 billion? 40 billion? Let's see who Grok defends here. My internet's been kind of sticky tonight. I don't know why. Are you sticky, man? What does that say? Currency swap line between U.S. Treasury was indeed 20 billion. Yeah, this is what I'm worried about. I remember reporting on it. It was 40 billion. Let's see. What does this say? Scott Bessent also indicated plans to partner with private sector investors for an additional 20 billion in financing to support Argentina, bringing the total US-backed package to 40 billion. Okay, so I was right. It's just for whatever reason they have to tell me a different story at the beginning, but then you read a little bit further and then you get the true narrative. This is exactly why I didn't want why I didn't want XAI to partner up with the Pentagon. I mean, it's good that it does agree with me right here. And maybe there wasn't something that was spoken all that clearly whenever they first made the initial announcement. But yeah, I guess another separate 20 billion will be for the private sector, which we did not get back. Which I don't even know how they even paid back 18 billion within a month. Really curious about that. It was like a currency swap or something like that. It's like, what kind of weird manipulation did they do to get that to work out? Anyways, judge blocks Trump from freezing 10 billion in child family aid to 5 U.S. states. Trial began for Stanford students for occupying offices in pro-Palestinian protest. Wow. Man, why would anybody even want to go to college these days? It's just like you have a bunch of political nuts on campus 24/7, and it's supposed to be a place for study. You're not supposed to have a bunch of distractions. You're supposed to be there to study. That was my major contention with college whenever I first went, was just like, holy shit, all the money's going towards sports and entertainment and all this other shit that nobody really cares about. But, it brought money into the schools, so they just kept on expanding. Lyft and Uber drivers protest Waymo robotaxis as California considers further regulations. Oh, yeah. Plus, they seem like they're pretty dangerous. If the network goes down, it seems like they all stop in the middle of traffic. So I don't know how many actual Waymo cars I want driving around on the road. Just my personal opinion. Trump promises oil executives total safety if they invest in Venezuela after Maduro ouster. Trump met with the big oil executives today from most of the major providers. Dispute erupts over who will represent former Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro in court. I thought that NY federal judge or something was going to oversee it or something, but I guess that's not really the representative. Judge to temporarily block effort to end protections for relatives of citizens, green card holders. Protections for relatives of citizens. I didn't even know there was such a thing. Apparently there's no law for the U.S. to stop people from going from our country to like Canada. There's a video that's been kind of floating around here and there. Apparently, there's no law that doesn't allow illegals to cross the border the opposite direction. There's only a law for if they cross into our country. So it's just an interesting fact. I mean, apparently the Canadians don't have a law either, and neither does Mexico. So part of the reason a lot of this, you know, border crossing happens is because of the fact that there is no repercussions from the country they came from. Let's just say, they had a green card in Canada and, cross over into the United States, like, Canada doesn't have to stop them. Anyways, Trump calls for 1-year cap on credit card interest rates at 10%. I might have just said that. I don't know. Which is a pretty big deal, but at the same time, I think we need to get rid of usury interest rates altogether. Which I'm glad that there's been some other posters online calling it usury. That's a good strategy right there. Keep to that word. There's a lot of historical significance to it. That's why I say that. And it's been banned several times throughout history. That's another reason I say that. White House shares video of Minneapolis shooting from ICE officers' perspective. U.S. employers add 50,000 jobs in December as unemployment falls to 4.4%. All alleged stuff. I wouldn't trust too many economic reports just because half of them tend to be wrong. Border Patrol agent shoots 2 people in Portland day after ICE agent kills Minneapolis woman. House passes 3-year ACA subsidy extension with 17 Republicans voting in favor, which, by the way, I got mad about this last night. This is Obamacare. The House just extended Obamacare for 3 years, and 17 Republicans voted in favor. Just a reminder. Governor Walz authorizes Minnesota National Guard to support law enforcement amid protest. Yeah, you better be careful. I would say that Walz is, I don't know, maybe, I don't know this for a fact or anything, but I wouldn't be surprised if he gets arrested in the next few weeks. I could be completely wrong about that, but I don't know. We'll see. Either way, let's get to this content. I'll try to fly through it kind of quick because I want to get to this game. I didn't get anything set up tonight. I'm sorry, fam. We got to working and forgot what the hell's going on. Let's see, what is this? Venezuela releases political prisoners, including 5 Spaniards amid U.S. tensions. Why is this in the feed? This is not even a related story. Like these other 2 posts right here, that's not related with the headline. If we don't do it, Russia or China will take over Greenland, and we're not going to have Russia or China as a neighbor. Okay? So this is talking about Venezuela. I don't know what's going on with this headline, but none of the posts are matching up. But since we talked about this, I'll go ahead and play it.
Are you thinking of getting people in Greenland to get them on board with a possible U.S.
I'm not talking about money for Greenland yet. I might talk about that. But right now, we are going to do something on Greenland, whether they like it or not, because if we don't do it, Russia or China will take over Greenland, and we're not going to have Russia or China as a neighbor. Okay? I would like to make a deal, the easy way, but if we don't do it the easy way, we're going to do it the hard way. And by the way, I'm a fan of Denmark too. I have to tell you, and they've been very nice to me. I'm a big fan, but the fact that they had a boat land there 500 years ago doesn't mean that they own the land. I'm sure we had lots of boats go there also. But we need that because if you take a look outside of Greenland right now, there are Russian destroyers, there are Chinese destroyers and bigger, there are Russian submarines all over the place. We're not going to have Russia or China occupy Greenland, and that's what they're going to do if we don't. So we're going to be doing something with Greenland, either the nice way or the more difficult way. Please, go ahead, ma'am.
On Greenland, Mr. President, why is it so important to you to own it when you have a military presence there, which you could expand to affect security?
Because when we own it, we defend it. You don't defend leases the same way. You have to own it. And, with a nation, look at what happened with Obama, with that horrible deal they made with Iran. It was a short-term deal. It was like a 9-year deal. Countries can't make 9-year deals or even 100-year deals. Countries have to have ownership. And you defend ownership, you don't defend leases. And we'll have to defend Greenland. If we don't do it, China or Russia will. It's not going to happen. We are not going to have, and I like China, I like Russia, I love the people of China, I love the people of Russia. I get along very well with President Putin, but I'm very disappointed in him. I get along very well with President Xi. I'm going to go over to China in April. But I don't want them as a neighbor in Greenland. Not going to happen. And by the way, and NATO's got to understand that. I'm all for NATO. I saved NATO. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't have a NATO right now. But we're not going to allow Russia or China to occupy Greenland, and that's what's going to happen if we don't.
Doesn't want him as a neighbor. That's kind of sad. I'm just kidding. Wow. Yeah, the whole situation with taking over Greenland. I think personally we should purchase it if we're going to take over it. I think the whole idea of giving money directly to the citizens to purchase Greenland is the best idea. It kind of sidesteps Denmark in a lot of ways. So, I mean, maybe we'll have lots and lots of extra land here soon. Now, a lot of it is an ice cap, so, it's not like you can really live on a lot of it, but there are livable zones, and, actually, I'm kind of curious. There is a map, like, if you were to melt all the ice on Greenland, like, what the actual landmass is of Greenland. I don't know how big that is, but I do know that it's a bit smaller. 17 rhinos just stabbed conservatives in the back voting with Democrats to revive Obamacare subsidies for 3 more years, handing billions to big insurance and massive fraud. I'm sorry, amid massive fraud. Primary season can't come soon enough. Yeah. Hopefully we'll see the last of Johnson in the near future. I don't know when his time is up or if he can be booted out like McCarthy, but I don't know. Just have to wait and see. So Reza Pahlavi has been talking up some big words for, I guess, a possible regime change in Iran. I don't know if he would be considered for the new leader or anything, but I believe he's in New York and he has been speaking out as if he is some type of leader for the country. Now, is this a CIA-backed politician and or Mossad? I don't know. Time will tell. When it comes to the whole Iran situation, it's very strange because we have all this talk that Iran is supposedly building a nuclear weapon, but then we have this, uprising of the people all of a sudden, while there's a major blackout going on in the country. And the longer that goes on, the more people are just going to take over government facilities and whatnot. Now, if that's being led by different CIA and Mossad people, I don't know, but, just gonna have to wait and see how things pan out. I don't know how you go to war with a defunct country that doesn't have a leader anymore, though. I don't know who would be making all of the military commands to, create such a weapon. It does seem like it has drawn Iran and Russia a lot closer together, though. At least what would be considered the former government of Iran. And I'm saying former because, well, we don't know if he's going to come back or anything. He might have just been ran out of his country and then not capable of returning. So, this is a very strange, I don't know. I don't know what to call it. Disfusal of the whole situation? I don't know what to call it. I'm hoping that the Iranian people can kind of take up their own government, similarly to what happened in Venezuela, where, let's just say the leader leaves and then the second in command comes into power, or maybe they install someone new. Iran's a little bit different. I don't think they have a vice president, but I do think they do have a line of command. But here's the thing: it's like the supreme leader, or whoever he is, Khamenei, he can still give orders from Russia to his command in Iran. So the next part of this could just be targeting specific, former Iranian government officials, I would imagine. Um, it's hard to really know what the real situation is, though, just because our only real source is going to be our government, and our government lies all the time.
همیهنانم آفرین به همگی شما که پنجشنبه شب خیابانها را در سرتاسر مملکت تسخیر کردید. به همه شما افتخار می‌کنم. برای خیلیاتون مشخص شد که با تعداد انبوه جمعیت نیروهای سرکوب به عقب رانده می‌شوند و احتمال سرکوب رو به
Okay, I'm going to pause that because I can't understand what he's saying. So it says right here, Venezuelans show discontent with Trump's actions by displaying his portrait in their stores. They even got an American flag in the background. Crazy. Do you think that could also be out of fear, maybe? I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying, what if... I mean, it's kind of like, the sheep's blood on the door, in the Bible, to keep death away, basically. I mean, you put an American flag, it might make it come off as if, you are supportive of the situation, but I don't know. I would like to hear some actual people from the country. A lot more so, at least. Former Nicolas Maduro security guard delivers a first-hand account of the advanced technology used in the U.S. raid in Venezuela. State-of-the-art drones, massive firepower, but the direct energy weapons were the most terrifying. 20 elite American soldiers armed with cutting-edge technology dismantled defenses and neutralized hundreds without a single casualty on their side. This isn't just a story of victory, it's a masterclass in modern warfare supremacy. The Americans arrived undetected. Advanced electronic warfare systems completely disabled Venezuelan radars and other equipment. Drones struck with lightning speed, obliterating bases and outpacing any counter-response, the Guard notes. Venezuela had no technology to fight against drones, highlighting the asymmetric edge of U.S. unmanned aerial systems. Most interesting was the mention of direct energy weapons caused immediate incapacitation, with victims bleeding from ears, nose, and mouth. This matches the long-range acoustic device, LRAD,
a security guard that
emerging direct energy systems like the Active Denial System, ADS, and other electromagnetic acoustic weaponry. If you follow me, this is nothing new and a taste of what we really have and are capable of.
was protecting Maduro has spoken, and you got to hear what he said. It's in Spanish, but I'll translate. Also, Trump announced that, the cartels, they're going after him in Mexico. The whole vibe of Latin America has changed because of what happened in Venezuela. And now that we're getting firsthand accounts from people that were there, the soldier says they didn't hear him coming. He says the Americans had technology superior to anything they've ever seen. Everything that they were using for radar, for anything, was completely taken offline. They had drones, and the drones were taking out bases and taking out things faster. They didn't have no technology. They've never had to fight against drones. He also talks about that there was only 8 helicopters. There was only 20 men that were sent in. And those 20 men killed hundreds of their men. And none of those soldiers were injured. He talks about it felt like they were firing 300 rounds a minute. Nothing they've ever seen. Nothing that they can compete with. And then he also talks to the fact that the Americans had some kind of sonic shock boom that was sent out, and everybody immediately started bleeding profusely out of their nose. They couldn't even gather themselves because whatever was sent at them made them fall to their knees and vomit blood out of their mouth and out of their noses. They were incapacitated immediately. He says he never wants to go through that again. Doesn't want to have to fight with the Americans again. He's sending warnings to everybody out there that you think you can fight the Americans. You don't even know what their weaponry is like and what they're capable of. 20 men took out hundreds, and that's starting to spread all through Latin America. And now they're not saying, if you want me, come and get me anymore. They're like, oh shit. Especially after Trump says, hey, Mexico, you're on the list too.
Oh man, it makes me really want to play Black Ops 7 now, which I do have, by the way. We're gonna play that next week though. All right, Russia rejects U.S. President Trump's 20-point peace plan to end the war in Ukraine. This is all after the Russian ship seizures, I guess, that were coming from Venezuela. Russia's not happy about that. As soon as that happened, he started telling his citizens to leave Israel. There were also reports that, and I don't know if this one's actually true or not, but I will tell you about it. There were other reports that Russia was telling citizens of Israel to leave Russia, but I don't think that one's true. Just my personal note there. So, but it is true that Russia, different higher officials did tell their citizens, at least advised their citizens to leave Israel, and they did have their diplomats leave. So that is kind of an interesting escalation. Marco's passing a note, and Trump read it out loud. I don't really care. It's not really news. It was kind of funny, but it's not that funny. Alright, let's go to a different story now. Judge blocks Trump funding freeze in key states. Iran protests defy blackout with calls for regime change. Like I said, I don't know if that's actually coming from real citizens or not. It could be. I mean, this could be a color revolution. And for anybody that doesn't know what a color revolution is, that's basically where the CIA will use a lot of the citizens of their country as operatives, and they will pretend to be their citizens, and they will start different movements so that they can start an uprising and overthrow the government from within. It's kind of like a well-known tactic now. It's not even a secret anymore. Actually, there's a whole Wikipedia page for it. That's the crazier part about the U.S. It's like we're so superior, we literally tell you what we're capable of. It's just like half the time, I don't know, it's like countries just want to act like they don't believe us or something. I don't know. Alright, let me get into this story. Judge blocks Trump funding freeze on key states. Let's see what Stephen Miller has to say. Federal District Court judge rules taxpayers must fund infinite refugee daycare scams. This is not a legitimate system. This is not democracy. The Associated Press says breaking a federal judge ruled that the Trump administration cannot block federal money for child care and other social service funding to 5 states for now. Isn't it just crazy? Like just any federal judge can block the president? How's that a thing? Like, how can their power overrule the president's power? I mean, I feel like you should be able to object to it, but just all out stop it? I mean, I don't know what an objection would do. I guess it's kind of the same thing, but either way. Alright, I said, like we already assumed, no one seems to support Netanyahu once the bots get sidelined. Bombshell investigation reveals that vast bot networks are being used to artificially amplify Benjamin Netanyahu's social media presence, exposing that roughly half of politically active Israel accounts are automated and coordinated rather than real users.
And what we have to do is we have to secure that part of the base of our support in the United States. That is being challenged systematically. A lot of this is done with money. Money of NGOs, vast. Money of governments, vaster. Okay? We have to fight back. How do we fight back? Our influencers. I think you should also talk to them if you have a chance. To that community, they're very important. And secondly, we're going to have to use the tools of battle. You know, the weapons change over time. You can't fight today with swords. That doesn't work very well. Okay, and you can't fight with cavalry. That doesn't work very well. And you have these new things, you know, like drones, things like that. I won't get into that. But we have to fight with the weapons that apply to the battlefields in which we're engaged. And the most important ones are the social media.
You know what? Speaking of drones, it's almost like we kind of need to update our firearm capability. While yes, a gun could take out a drone, but it's a lot safer if we were to use things like an electromagnetic pulse gun of some sort to take it down. Now, that could obviously be abused in many different ways, and that's probably why it's not readily available to the public, but I think it should be at least a conversation. Maybe even like a net gun, you know, something that can catch drones midair and have them fall so that you can, I don't know, dissect them. But at the same time, you know, if it's a military drone, they might be strapped to self-detonate. So, I don't know. We're entering a wild world. I actually covered that video a long time ago. I don't know how it became a discussion again, but I have been talking about the different botnets that have been set up for a while, where they have all the different cell phones set up, and you know, they all have like their own little AI running inside of them. The Venezuelan government started to release political prisoners. Before I play that, the United States Department of Agriculture is suspending all federal funding to the state of Minnesota, effective immediately. That's within the past 3 to 4 hours. 5 hours. Past 5 hours, that was reported. On this side, I'll make it all big.
Ah, papi. Ya terminó todo. Han puesto en libertad a Diego Pilieri y Enrique Márquez. Y está Enrique con su esposa. Ya estamos bien. Dios te bendiga, por favor. Dios te bendiga.
Okay, they're just hugging and kissing and everything, so. Donald Trump says today the United States of America, in coordination with the interim authorities of Venezuela, seized an oil tanker which departed Venezuela without our approval. This tanker is now on its way back to Venezuela, and the oil will be sold through the great energy deal which we have created for such sales. Thank you for your attention to this matter. That was from 5 hours ago.
Had a great meeting with the oil executives. We've sort of formed a deal. They're going to be going in with hundreds of billions of dollars in drilling oil, and it's good for Venezuela, and it's great for the United States. A lot of money is going to be made. Oil prices will come down, although they are getting down pretty good now without it. And it was a great meeting we had today with the biggest companies anywhere in the world.
Referring to the oil companies, since I didn't address that before I started it. Suppressed News says just in, which I think this is a Russian account. Sometimes I can just kind of tell. I know it doesn't directly say it on there, but usually the Russian accounts. Actually, he says he's American Israeli, but I don't know. Oh, I have to go to his page and see where his true location is, if that's even half accurate. PM Netanyahu says that one Israeli life is equivalent to 40 Americans. He says 1,000 Israelis dying on October 7th is equivalent to 40,000 Americans.
In fact, what happened on October 7th when over 1,000 people were massacred in one fell swoop. That's equivalent to about 40,000 Americans massacred. You can imagine what would happen. You know what happened when that happened to you, okay?
Absolutely.
Well, it happened in Pearl Harbor. You had 2,000 Americans killed. You went to World War II, and you knocked out Japan and Germany. It happened again in 9/11. You had almost 3,000 Americans butchered in New York. You went into Iraq and to Afghanistan, and you dealt with it. So Israel obviously received a blow that is 40 times bigger than that, okay? And we defended ourselves in the Seventh Front War. But understand that in the Holocaust, October 7th, Pearl Harbor, 9/11, happened every day for 5 years. 5,000, you know, just like 5,000 October 7th, 5,000 September 11th.
Iranian protesters set fire to the Al Rasul Mosque in Tehran. Iranians are completely done with the Islamic regime. Get a little bit bigger. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent says, effective immediately, the United States is withdrawing from the GCF. Our nation will no longer fund radical organizations like the GCF, whose goals run contrary to the fact that affordable, reliable energy is fundamental to economic growth and poverty reduction. Huge win for the French farmers. Macron has just capitulated. After one of the biggest farmer protests in France, President Macron decided to vote against the agreement between the EU and the Mercosur countries. When we are united, we are unstoppable, says Mario Ziane. Oh yeah, Dan Bongino apparently is blocking people. Dan's gonna have to block 98% of America, so he's having a clandestine moment. If anybody remembers, clandestine started going on a big block fest as well. I'm blocked from clandestine. I don't think I have the honor of being blocked by Bongino yet, but yeah. Either way. Thousands of Christians did a walk for Jesus Christ in the Philippines. Just to have a little bit of good news. The world is turning to Christ, says Minister Ricky Doolin. Pretty big crowd. Jesus still draws a very large crowd. Selling out stadiums everywhere. Tim Burchett named new Doge subcommittee chairman. I don't know why I pulled out of that. I guess I watched this video and didn't realize the significance of it just because I was laughing about what happened in the video. I didn't read this last night and I watched the video. But yeah, I was just laughing at the fact that he makes skateboards in the middle of the night. Yeah, we'll just watch it. And then I come to the video on this side.
Hey everybody, welcome to Tim Time with Tim.
Let's make it bigger. Slovenia becomes the first NATO or EU country to ban Netanyahu from entering its territory during his Washington visit. Make sure you check that post just to be sure that's correct. It comes from a questionable source, but I think he normally is accurate. but I did not check that post myself.
Hey everybody, welcome to Tim Time with Tim. And I'm Tim.
Hey, everybody, Tim Burchett out here in the barn. I'm completely overwhelmed and humbled that I was selected as chairman of the DOJ subcommittee. I was appointed back to the original committee by Marjorie Taylor Greene, our former chair lady, and I'm just completely honored that our Speaker Johnson, and Chairman Comer picked me for this. I went into it honestly with a great plan, and we presented that to our leadership. A little different line of thinking. We're going to produce legislation. This is not just going to be a gripe session. We're going to produce legislation, and some of it will be bipartisan because it's just doing what's right. And then I'm going to not just propose the legislation and give a speech and we'll all stand there and pat ourselves on the back. I like to call it a mutual butt-kissing society. We're not going to have that. We're going to actually go move the legislation to the committees. And those people that stand in our way, I will publicly embarrass them. I will publicly embarrass them. We're $38 trillion in debt. And what's going on in Minnesota, folks, is the tip of the dadgum iceberg. And then we're going to draw on, I hope Elon Musk will get re-engaged with us. And I look forward to working with him as I did in the past because he had some great ideas. Thank y'all for sending me here.
Like I was saying before, I think he did take some AIPAC money early on. I think it was like between 12 and 14,000, somewhere in there. Correct me if I'm wrong. But he didn't take any money after that point. He's been offered and he has refused since the whole Gaza war. So, we have to give certain points to certain people that do evolve over time towards the right direction. Sometimes the right people are led astray. Anyways, let me get through the rest of this news. I'm ready for this game, guys. I really am. I'm like itching to play it. So yeah, Tim Burchett. Everybody was wondering what happened to Doge. It looks like Doge didn't go anywhere. I don't know why we would, create a department and then just dissolve it. But I don't know. It is still kind of questionable. We'll have to see how it turns out. Matt Gaetz says it's part of his white pilling strategy. Dan Bongino is currently blocking anyone who criticizes him on X. The only comment I made was all talk Bongino and I was blocked. Yeah. Dan's a little sensitive right now. Maybe we should give him a week or two to kind of calm down, reassess himself before anybody gets sued. Because I'm sure that's the next step with his anger. Trump invites Colombia's Petro to the White House on drug fight. I'm sure after he heard about the weaponry. Especially with this new video floating around. I'm sure he probably started to change his tune. Oh my god. I just kind of want to like, I guess part of the reason I wanted to play Call of Duty Ghost, I was hoping some of the tech might be in the game, kind of hidden in there, which there's some future tech here and there. It's just not like what they're talking about here. What they're talking about on here tonight is a lot more intriguing. Trump invites, yeah, we just said that. We're done with all that. Let me kill off the rest of these real quick. We're going to hit from both sides. Speed up everything. We're going to hit up this game. President Trump stuns the world by saying all executives will pour $100 billion of their own money.
The plan is for them to spend, meaning our giant oil companies will be spending at least $100 billion of their money, not the government's money. They don't need government money. But they need government protection and need government security that when they spend all this money, It's going to be there so they get their money back and make a very nice return. The plan is for them to spend at least $100 billion to rebuild the capacity and the infrastructure necessary. Venezuela has also agreed that the United States will immediately begin refining and selling up to 50 million barrels of Venezuelan crude oil, which will continue indefinitely. We're all set to do it. We have the refining capacity. It was actually based very much on the Venezuelan oil, which is a heavy oil, very good oil, great oil. It's fantastic for certain things like asphalt roads, best there is in the world for asphalt roads and other things. All of the companies here today are going to be treasured partners in bringing the nation of Venezuela back to life, restoring its economy, and generating great wealth for their companies and for their people, and also great wealth for the American people, and tremendous wealth for the companies that are going in. The companies that are going in, and if you don't want to go in, just let me know, because I got 25 people that aren't here today that are willing to take your place. So I just want to thank, these are people that I either know or I know of by reading.
Candace giving her take on Ben Shapiro.
That I genuinely feel like when you break up with someone and you have a crazy ex, that was how it felt like being fired from the Daily Wire. Daily Wire, the Daily Wire, the Daily Wire, the Daily Wire, from the Daily Wire, the Daily Wire, the Daily Wire, Andrew Klavan, my crazy ex-boyfriend, Andrew Klavan. The Daily Wire, have a Daily Wire. He does some stuff for the Daily Wire. The Daily Wire, the Daily Wire, the Daily Wire, at the Daily Wire, for Daily Wire, Daily Wire, and from the Daily Wire, and the Daily Wire, the Daily Wire, from the Daily Wire, take the Daily Wire, the Daily Wire, Ben Shapiro, Dave Smith. The answer to this question might get you kicked off the Daily Wire. I had to laugh at that. That's really funny. The Daily Wire, and the Daily Wire, my psycho ex-boyfriend, Daily Wire, Daily Wire, Daily Wire, Reagan Conrad, Jeremy Boring, the Daily Wire, Daily Wire, Daily Wire, Daily Wire with the Daily Wire, and the Daily Wire. Brett Cooper out at the Daily Wire, Daily Wire, the Daily Wire. The Daily Wire.
Okay, we get it. There's probably another 30 onto that list, I don't know. This is my old podcast. Legally, Ben Shapiro still owns the rights to it, so he is using it to share a compilation of me defending myself against their repeated attacks against me over the last 2 years. This is real life. The Daily Wire is using my old podcast to attack me. They've kind of been going back and forth the past couple days. Well, much longer than that, but much more so lately than Alex Jones and Candace. I'm glad that kind of stopped. Hopefully. Knock on wood, jeez. Knock on wood quick. Bill and Hillary Clinton face contempt of Congress for dodging an Epstein subpoena again. Yeah. I mean, they don't seem to have much capability of following the law. I don't really understand. I get so appalled by this whole situation that I'm just kind of like, what? Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to describe that either. They just have all this unmistakable white privilege. Mason privilege, maybe. I think Mason privilege might be a better way to put it, but I don't know if they're actually Masons. Maybe there's something else. Maybe they're like Bell cultists or something. What do y'all think they are? You think they're Masons? You just think they're Zionists? What do you think they are? President Trump just pulled the United States out of the United Nations. That actually, the whole reason I posted this is because this is a false report. We did not pull out of the United Nations, guys. Now, we pulled out of some of the United Nations organizations that we funded. I think this has more relationship with the left, but I don't know. Let's see what Alex Jones has to say here. I don't remember what he says. I might only play like a minute of this.
I gotta tell you.
I'm not gonna lie, Alex has been getting on my nerves a lot lately, so I'm just kind of...
I got up this morning and saw this, and I was like, wow. Now, Trump does this. He, in the last 11 months, almost 12 months, almost a year being in, he has essentially pulled out of the World Trade Organization. When I read his order 6 months ago, or before that, with Independence Day, Liberation Day, I said, this is effectively out of the globalist World Trade Organization, controlled by China. He didn't officially withdraw, but he signed orders saying, we're not following anything you say, we're not following your courts, it's all over. Which he has the power to do. So he's returning sovereignty. Well, he just did it with the UN today. We'll be going over that. He pulled out of every UN agency, 66 international bodies, pulled all the funding. Because when you hear, oh, the U.S. funds the UN $5 billion a year, that's only to the UN itself. It's got all its sub-bodies. 66 international bodies and treaties. And we've got the memorandum and executive order, withdraw from wasteful, ineffective, or harmful international organizations. And basically, we are out of the United Nations with this. Treasury announces the United States' immediate withdrawal from the Green Climate Fund. It goes on and on. Spectacularly good. Trump just announced he's got a working group. We'll issue an executive order in the coming weeks. He always says what he says he'll do. Banning institutional investors, BlackRock, State Street, you name it. It's all the same conglomerate. From buying single-family dwellings. Wow. Taking on the private Federal Reserve, just like Jackson did when it was called something else but the same thing. He famously said, I killed the bank. He got us out of it for a while.
What? How?
So I'm kind of already covering the UN thing. I mean, this is so big.
Doesn't mean we formally left.
Announcing that the big mega banks and brokerage firms and Wall Street firms.
We might be disconnecting from them in, some major ways, but we haven't formally left. That would be a bigger announcement than this. It wouldn't be coming from Alex Jones. It'd be coming from Trump. I'm just going to stop it right there. Candace Owen says, as my episode yesterday revealed, under the guise of spreading Christianity and establishing churches, the Mossad and CIA are infiltrating countries. It's both a historical and present fact. They are also engaged in global trafficking. I've also talked about this story before, too. Played a few different videos, actually, of the CIA infiltrating churches, Zionists infiltrating churches, trying to spread a pro-Israel message. China detains Pastor Ezra Jin, leader of Beijing's Zion Church, a large unregistered Christian network that spread across multiple provinces and online after being shut down in 2018. Zion Church operated outside China's legal registration system. I'm not reading all that. You get the gist. So, Redacted believes that Mossad is on the ground in Iran.
Well, are we seeing CIA and Mossad-backed protests in Iran? Well, Mossad just admitted it. They openly admitted that they are inserting and agitating anti-government protesters inside of Iran. And now Israel has ordered the IDF to prepare for a potential war on all fronts, including Iran, Lebanon, and the West Bank. Reports suggest that Israel is planning a dramatic military expansion, including space-based weapons, possible strikes on Tehran. And you have Mossad, backing these demonstrations. President Trump is also warning of military intervention. And by the way, all of this seems to happen on a Saturday, right? Like Friday night into a Saturday morning. So the markets aren't affected by it all, right? That's how it usually happens because Trump likes to start these wars on a Saturday morning. So how close are we to real war with Iran? Let's bring in CIA whistleblower John Kiriakou, who's been following this very, very closely. And he knows a thing or two about false flag events.
Former CIA, I think, officer, maybe, and also ex-prisoner. He was in prison for being a whistleblower.
Things that could bring or rally the American people into wanting to go to war with Iran on behalf of Israel. And there seems to be a lot of rumblings lately, John, about more false flags potentially incoming. But it seems like we're pretty aware of that stuff now, aren't we? Or do they still work?
they do still work. We should be very aware of it. We've learned a lot about the Israelis and Israeli actions in Iran just over the past year or so. We've learned, for example, that the Israelis were very successful in recruiting Afghan refugees to report back to them, for example, on the movements or locations of Iranian nuclear scientists or military leaders. For example, the Iranian government doesn't have very much money, especially not money to spend on illegal immigrants and refugees coming from Afghanistan. And so these Afghan refugees are approached by people who appear to be Iranians, saying, hey, we'll give you $200 a month, $500 a month, whatever it happens to be. You tell us where the general's apartment is located. You tell us where this nuclear scientist happens to live. And the Afghan refugees successfully did that. A whole bunch of them have been expelled from Iran since. Many of them have been executed after admitting that they took money from the Israelis. But that's how the Israelis were able to gather this intelligence necessary to attack the Iranian leadership. With that as background, the Israelis also have had a very long-term relationship with the MEK, the Mujahideen Khalq. Now, the MEK is ostensibly a communist group. It's more of a cult, frankly, than anything else. And for many years, for decades, it was on the State Department's list of international terrorist groups. They actually tried to assassinate the highest-ranking American general in the Shah's Iran, for example, in the 1970s. They tried to murder the U.S. ambassador to Iran in the 1970s. And then, like magic, one day they became the good guys. And now they're represented in Washington, D.C. by the likes of Rudy Giuliani, who was the keynote speaker at one of their most recent dinner events here in Washington. So the MEK, whether it's a cult or a communist or not, has the support of the United States. And it has the very strong support, especially the financial support of the Israeli Mossad. And by all accounts, it's the MEK that is instigating these anti-regime demonstrations that we're seeing in the Western media now across Iran. I have a very close friend who goes to Iran frequently, a couple of times a year. And she tells me that the Iranian people just want to be left alone, right? They don't want to fight the Israelis. They don't want to invade anybody's country. They just want to be left alone so they can make a living and feed their families. And that's not good enough for the Israelis.
Imagine that. Sounds like we have a lot in common. Like here in the United States, that's how most of us feel. We don't want to really.
Keir Starmer is flirting with the idea of banning X. Keir Starmer is. I mean, that guy. I think maybe we should just go capture him too. I mean, he had a lower approval rating than Maduro. Maybe we should have like the United States culling strike, like in POE. If your approval rating goes below 20%. And you are in charge of a government anywhere in the world, the United States will come in the middle of the night and arrest you. That's right. We're the world police. Because, I mean, if you're not even at 20%, nobody likes you. Nobody wants you to be around here. Like, just go. Yeah, exactly. You go under 20%. You get nabbed, bro. You go into New York. Yeah, please. Do I need to go? Yeah, exactly. Basically a street call. Exactly. Yeah. You go underneath that, you're done. Keir Starmer.
Well, it wasn't a hard decision. Democrats wanted him and Republicans wanted him, and nobody had what it takes to get him or didn't want to get him. I don't know. Something happened, but he killed a lot of people. He sent a lot of bad people into our country. He emptied his prisons into the United States. He emptied his mental institutions and insane asylums into the United States and did a lot of very bad things, but he was a big drug pusher. You see that because all the boats that we shot down, they came out of Venezuela. A lot of drugs. There's a lot of boats and a lot of drugs. There are very few boats operating right now. Well, it wasn't a hard decision. Democrats wanted him and Republicans wanted him, and nobody had what it takes to get him.
What is your ultimate goal for the governance of Venezuela?
Prisoners that nobody thought they would ever see again are being released, yeah. And in many cases, good people is what I understand. But prisoners nobody ever thought they'd be released. So we're going to be working with them and leadership of the country. And so far, we've been working very well. You know, we picked up the Russian freighter that trudged out there.
I want to ask you about that.
Well, they had some Russian ships guarding it, and they decided not to mess around with us. And we took that one. That's unloading the oil. But we're taking billions and billions of dollars worth of oil, and it'll be hundreds of billions of dollars. It'll be trillions of dollars. But we're going to be there till we straighten out the country. We'll see how the country's doing. But we'll be running the oil. We're meeting tomorrow with all of the big oil executives. We're going to be right here in the White House. We're going to meet with the, biggest oil people in the world. They're all coming here. The top 14 companies are coming here. They're going to go in. They're going to rebuild the whole oil infrastructure. They're going to spend.
If I continually see you following us, interfering with us, honking your horn, blocking our cars, you have a very high probability of making a really bad decision and being arrested today, okay?
I think I'm making exactly
I'm not.
the right decision.
Oh, then why are you giving her a warning? I'm giving her a warning to not interfere with what we're doing, to not make a bad decision today and ruin your life.
Whoa, bad
Okay,
decisions.
thank you.
That's funny coming from you.
Okay, alrighty. Thank you. Have a good day.
I hope you have a terrible day.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. That's professionalism, man.
Maybe the Mossad did kill Charlie Kirk. They have the motive to do so. Here are private messages which were verified by TPUSA. Charlie Kirk says, I just lost another huge Jewish donor. $2 million a year because we won't cancel Tucker. I'm thinking of inviting Candace. Charlie says, Jewish donors play into all stereotypes. I cannot and will not be bullied like this, leaving me no choice but to leave the pro-Israel cause. There are numerous public clips from his own podcast where he's criticizing Jewish lobbyists and donors.
Because Jewish donors have been the #1 funding mechanism of radical, open border, neoliberal, quasi-Marxist policies.
Additionally, talking about how the narrative around October 7th doesn't make sense. Was there a stand down order?
I think some questions need to be asked. Was there a stand down order? I gotta be careful the way I say this. They're gonna try to ethnically cleanse Gaza.
He talks about the mainstream narrative around Israel. Are we getting the full story? He says this directly to Ben Shapiro the day before he was assassinated.
Is the media totally presenting the truth when it comes to Israel? Just a question, that maybe we shouldn't believe everything the media says.
They have motive. There is clearly a break going on there. Additionally, you could easily manufacture all of the details of a case like this. And you can make it look believable. Well, if the person who did this was turned in by his own family, clearly it must have been him. Well, there are these private messages basically affirming that this person definitely did it, even though those messages look completely fabricated. Well, there are certain, innuendos that only a crazy weirdo would know how to write, except that those are very, very common internet things, right? These little inside jokes like ooh woo. Those things have been around for a decade. What the FBI is telling me has to be true. Clearly, the autopsy is accurate. I mean, his vertebrae must have stopped a 30-06 with 2,500 foot-pounds of force traveling at 2,000 feet per second. If you're willing to carry out a political event like this, if you have all of the money that the CIA or Mossad have, it would be very easy to have a narrative writer to create a story to make it plausible and to take the heat off of your potential involvement.
Let's play this and we'll go ahead and jump into the game.
I don't want to say the number, it's countless numbers. Every night I get an update on this of the threats to our federal money on everything we do. Because look, right now it's very clear. The entire federal government is weaponized against Minnesota. And the issues of things that should be states' rights, states to control, they're threatening us with this. And this is what happens when you have a floundering presidency and it is about those ballrooms and everything else. Now we're back on transgender folks. And these are healthcare providers providing the best guidance to parents and children to get their care. So we're assessing.
I just don't want to hear any more from him. Honestly, he just needs to.
Do you want to see a
fade away.
micro example of what bold-faced, naked corruption looks like? Just a little bit ago, I put out a video reminding you that the Trump administration yesterday took the initiative to put a ban on institutional investors being able to purchase single-family homes. Probably one of the more important initiatives to start addressing the affordability crisis. Because remember, it is affordability that's going to determine the midterm elections, and the Trump administration is doing everything they can to address that problem. And then this happened. This just goes to show you how corrupt our ruling elites are. And I need to show you this. This is the stock chart yesterday of one of those institutional investors that are going to be directly impacted by the ban, a company called Blackstone. This is the stock chart. And I want you to notice, almost from the get-go of the bell, the stock price started to collapse, and it fell almost 4%, almost out of the gate. What's the problem with that? Well, the Trump administration didn't make their announcement until 12:45 later that day, and yet the stock price started to collapse almost immediately. That means that somebody had to have known that the Trump administration was getting ready to make an announcement using insider information and started selling off their stock. So the question that I have for you is, how many of our elected representatives in the House and the Senate were part of that initial sale order before the Trump administration made their announcement? How many of our elected representatives purchased Blackstone stock before the Biden administration opened up the border and allowed millions of people to flood into the country who were going to need houses provided by companies like Blackstone, who were then collecting their rent from the federal government? How many of our elected representatives bought stock low in that company and then sold it in the 3.5 hours prior to the Trump administration making their announcement?
I'm sure that was
How
part
many
of the deal, but either way, I'm ready for this game, guys. I'm not going to wait any longer. I'm sorry. I'm excited. I want to jump in. Not going to waste any more time. So let's do this. Let me close some of that out. Let's jump into this. I didn't get to play this game for a year, so why do they look identical? Colored cords so I can tell what the hell I'm grabbing. Son of a bitch! Oh. Adventure experience. Your story with a moderate adventure challenge. Yeah, let's put some difficulty on that. Turn up the screen. Looks like I done it. I don't know, man. Just do it. Hell yeah. I love these movies growing up.
We are walking the path of death. What of the curse? Superstitions, tipo. Tranquilo.
Love it. Seems like a typical Indiana experience. I actually played an Indiana Jones game. Indiana James. Indiana Jones game years and years ago, where I got to flip around with the whip. I think I get that done in this game.
Bobitos could be watching us.
Bobitos don't like intruders.
Relax.
Burritos? See, now that's bird physics. Talking about bird physics last night. That game did not know bird physics. Got monkeys. Can I like fix them?
This was Forrestal's favorite.
Why did they leave these things behind?
I think they were intent on coming back.
Yeah, you don't normally leave all this stuff here. You intend on coming back? What is that? Do I have like a detective vision or anything? Something's gonna jump out at me.
Bobitos are near. Poison is still fresh, 3 days. They're following us.
If they knew we were here, they would have killed us already.
Don't want to spend the night in the jungle.
Pause it real quick. How are we looking, everybody? Does it look okay on the screen? Make sure most of the screen is on the screen. Oh man, just had. Let me check. Ah. Maybe I can actually have it the right size tonight. Haven't had that happen in a while. Alright, well that's cool. Now you guys can see more. I don't know, I want the control. love how they made it feel like an 80s movie. Looks pretty good, man. Especially his face just then. Did that dude just try to kill me? I looked away and then all of a sudden there's a prompt on the screen.
This is it. This is where Forrestal cashed in.
Friend of yours?
A competitor. He was good. He was very, very good.
Senor, nobody has come out of there alive. Please. You first, senor.
Stop. Stay out of the light.
He was very good.
He was. Just not good enough. I guess we'll find out.
Sí, señor. Let us hurry. There is nothing to fear here.
That's what scares me.
classic, man.
Adios, Lita. America. It's all in America.
Man, I need 10 years. I learned to hate you in the last 10 years. Where the hell were you? Damn it, don't you leave me down here by myself!
That's a good way to start the game. Classic scene.
Marcus.
That's not game scene. Like a labyrinth.
Devil.
Yeah, this game looks phenomenal.
Kids. Someone's
That's from the kids?
tonight.
Yeah. Got expelled too. Okay.
Footprints.
But he noticed them. I was just like, ones up their hands, start popping lips. Can't see. Where the shoes at? There's a flashlight. Reminds me of Resident Evil now. Nothing big in Spanish.
All right, pal. You can't sleep. Who the hell are you?
How do you know Latin?
You asked for it. Whatever you're up to, pal. Come on, big guy. Pack a punch for a little guy.
Is that the best you got? Mungkin se non contagia.
Who's that random dude? Why does he know Latin? That's weird.
Indiana?
I recognize his face from movies, but...
I'd wondered where you'd got to. What happened?
Man, that's so
Where
scary,
did he go?
man.
Who?
The giant.
I didn't see any giant.
I caught someone breaking into the museum. He was tall. He took something.
Well, did you see
I
his
believe that's
face?
not Harrison Ford's voice. It's someone else. I forgot his name.
Scarred. Dark skin. He spoke some form of Latin.
Latin?
Sounds just like him.
Well, that is a novelty.
Come on, Marcus. We need to find out what he took.
Yes, righto. Well, this display case has been ransacked. Is there anything missing?
Let's have a look.
We should look around for the exhibits that were in this display. Look at this mess. The exhibits are all over the floor.
Funerary mask, Brody.
Is that solid gold?
Where does this go? I gotta put everything back. Oh no. Let's go here.
No, this isn't right.
No, I think that's for something else, Indiana.
Okay, well.
Funerary mask goes here.
Grand.
Ancient Egyptian, obviously. A depiction of Bastet. The Bastet statue goes in the Egyptian section.
Looks right, Indy.
Terracotta. Likely Babylonian out of Iraq.
So, that's where the relief belonged.
Ah, look at this. Ugaritic letters.
Ugarit. It must be from Ras Shamran in Syria.
I get that right. What's the last thing that... I don't see any other stuff on the ground. What am I missing? Wrong spot.
Ah, well done, Indiana. So, is everything back?
Not quite.
Well, what's missing? SW 003. What was that?
Seaway expedition. He took the cat mummy, Marcus. But why?
The thief may have left a clue to their identity.
Yeah. Let's keep looking.
I feel sorry for whoever has to clean up this mess before Monday.
Mussolini.
Oh, you remember that time the doctoral student snuck pigs into Dawson's office?
Ah, yes. I suppose it could be worse. You two look worse for wear, Indiana.
Must be something here to patch me up.
I'm sure the nurse won't mind you helping yourself.
No other bandages, really? This way? This over here. Temple map. The break-in? Temple of the Forbidden Eye. Look not into the eyes of Mara, and you shall gain admission to the temple of your greatest secret desire. Beware the false pathways that lead to death.
Oh, I have a splitting headache after burning the midnight oil last night.
I told you, you didn't have to stay.
Nonsense. I wouldn't abandon a friend in need.
No, no. Keep it. Why can't I take it with me? Is this my room or something? It must be, because it looks like hell. Can't take that with me. What are you doing, creeper?
How did they get out? The front doors were locked. Broken window. Maybe he got out the same way he came in.
Marcus, help me out here.
Come, Indiana. Oh,
Somehow the necklace came off.
Don't mention it.
Why would he rip that off?
A pendant, is it?
Must have got caught when he left through the window.
So now he's a giant.
Let's retire to your office and figure this out.
Good idea. Somebody sure went to a lot of trouble to steal a cat mummy.
It was a beautiful piece. You found it in Siwa, didn't you?
Yeah, 6 weeks ago. Something about that dig. That looks Catholic to you, doesn't it?
That's the sigil of the Vatican's secret archive, if I'm not mistaken.
This isn't just about a cat mummy, Marcus.
What are you going to do, Indiana?
I'll need my classes covered, of course.
Indiana...
Dawson seems the likely choice. Maybe Kittredge?
Oh, look. Someone's left you a gift. How long has that been in there?
I haven't opened this suitcase for a year. Not since Cairo.
It's a beautiful journal, isn't it? Who's it from?
Doesn't say.
Oh, what are you packing? And just where are you planning on going?
Only the essentials.
I see. You know, you can talk to me, Indiana, about Marion.
There's nothing to say, Marcus.
Why not put it away?
She rang me. Did I tell you that? 2 months back, when you left for Siwa.
Do I need to, like, carry a suitcase so I can, like, carry this stuff with me? I don't understand.
This will be a nice gift.
She was at her wit's end with you. I didn't know what to say.
It wouldn't have made a difference.
I don't
She had her
understand.
mind
Why
made
am
up.
I not, like, taking this stuff with me? Either way, am I just leaving? I'm just gonna take my whip, because I don't know what else to do. Literally... Adventure begins. Cat mummy, photograph, giant's pendant. Gramophone record, bullwhip. Okay, so it is telling me to take it. I don't know. Where do I store stuff? Is that me? Why is it not telling me what to do? Press X will pick up the item. If it's an item that can be stashed, you can throw it by holding L to prime it and release it.
Let me see here.
What am I supposed to... Oh, I'm supposed to put it in here. Okay, now I just go as regarded. Oh my gosh. I was getting on my nerves for a second. Well, the sack, I couldn't even put it in something. I didn't realize.
Was setting out on another foolhardy escapade is not going to make me. Though I must admit I am intrigued. Why would the Vatican want your cat money?
Exactly. And there's only one way to find out.
Come now, Indiana, you can't travel to Italy. The college would never sanction leave for this. Not in the middle of midterms. I mean...
Marcus, what's done is done. Maybe I shouldn't have gone to the Siwa expedition, but it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
And when you got back, she wasn't there.
I gotta go.
You can't just run away from your problems, Indiana.
Watch me. On next plane to Rome. Stop. Need help. Stop. Meet me in Vatican. Stop. Indy.
My friend, stop. Vatican not safe. Stop. We'll wait for you at village steps. Stop. Subtlety is a virtue. Stop. Antonio.
Village steps. Should be on the other side of this fortress.
E tu chi sei? Che cosa ci fai qui?
I'm just a tourist.
È finito!
I got him. I still don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Okay. Village steps. Should be on the other side of this fortress.
What does that do? Oh, is that blocking?
E tu chi sei? Che cosa ci fai?
I'm just a tourist.
Non ma... Per il tuo c'è l'Italia!
And that's Professor to you. All right, fella. Wish I had you. You're coming with me.
Vedi com'è un pazzo, Luca? Se la gente non vuole farsi male, che si levi di mezzo. Stava per venirmi in infarto. Caccia, di ragnarti e comincia a caricare. Ai soldati di stanza in Vaticano servono scorte.
Is there somebody up there? Oh, I'm gone. Alright, climb up here.
Here we go.
Interesting. Switches between third person and first.
Non...
Off to the Dreamlands.
game, guys. It's different. Where'd that other guy go? Here. Oh, article.
The Popolo d'Italia. Mussolini's propaganda mouthpiece.
We got... Is that baby Jesus? I like the shovel. It's got some reach on it. Dude, hell yeah.
Sweet dreams, fella.
Damn it. It broke already? That's lame. Get the sticks. Have been a murder weapon in certain games. Certain Clue games. Killed the janitor in the clubhouse, or whatever you call this. It's church. Church. Church? Oh, strange place for a church. It's a very skinny church. I don't know how I feel about that. Walk backwards towards the ledge to grab him. Oh, that kind of scared me. No! That's good. To the inner courtyard. Turn this off. Whew. A lot better after that.
Which locks do you open?
I didn't even realize what was causing me anxiety. It was that weird music.
Let me see here. This will come in handy.
Oh. This is the current map. Anybody in here? Oh. Oh.
Letter
Read it.
from a Vatican priest.
How do I grab it? Inspect. The man in black has ordered us to let the black shirts into Castel St. Angelo. For now, I advise you to return to the Vatican. The man in black? Is that the Black Pope? What are they talking about? Oh wait, that's probably that dude we saw earlier. How do I close out? Damn, man. You see how many books I got already? Fascist 1, Fascist 2.
Se ti ha reso migliore la nottata? Sì.
Are they going this way? Sound like they're going this way.
Don't turn around.
Isn't that loud? Can I hit somebody with this? Yeah, there we go.
Perché occupiamo il Vaticano?
Non occupiamo niente. Siamo ospiti di Padre Ventura, amico di tutti.
Ah, sì. Giusto. Beh, io di quello non mi fido. È una serpe.
Attento a come parli di lui. Se certe parole arrivassero alle orecchie sbagliate.
Temo solo che potrebbe diventare un incubo diplomatico.
Qualunque cosa il duce stia cercando, pare che ne valga la pena.
Cos'è stato?
Key on you, bro? Really? All that, you don't have a key on you? I don't know how much damage this is gonna do. I might have to just wing it. Saw me a little bit.
La schiena. Ma che? C'è qualcosa?
Love it. I love that I can just like find other things too pretty quickly. You got a key on you, bro? Why can't I search bodies? There's another guy. I hear him whistling somewhere. Are you in here? Looks like it probably kills something pretty quickly. So I can throw stuff, yeah. Is there a guy in here? Yay, found it.
Down you go, pal. Fascists shouldn't be trusted with money.
That's right.
I'm intrigued.
Stupid ass fascists. What? Look at this. It's a fucking fly swatter. It's kind of fun though. Is he coming this way?
From the Vatican pharmacy.
That's all I heard. What do y'all think? Oh shit, it's wooden. They didn't have frickin' metal walkers back then? That's bullshit. Alright. Shit still hurt though.
Ma che evidente mia collezione.
That's all you got? You sure you want to do this?
Who are you talking to? That was kind of confusing. shit, this really hurt. I kinda wish like some of the weapons lasted for at least like 2 or 3 enemies though. I got one more hit. What did you have in your hand? What is that? It's a little beater. It's probably better than this right now, actually. Ooh, it's got 4 hits on it. Nice. I didn't think it was gonna. How is this stronger than the freaking metal? It worked. I think it's gonna work. I'll go downstairs first. Do I even have a revolver yet? Oh, I do. Nice. I don't reload it. Because it's already loaded.
Now, what do the black shirts want with the Vatican?
How do I switch weapons? Did I drop my beater? Where's it at? Hold up, I didn't want to lose it. Surely I still have it. Where'd it go? No way. Did it really just drop it on me? Bruh. It literally just disappeared out of existence. I don't like it when games do that shit. Oh yeah, it still wasn't cooked all the way yet. Shit. 1 bandage. Okay, at least I'm full now. I thought I had more than 2 bars earlier. I was just like, I don't know. I was just thinking maybe kind of retroactively turn my health points down. This ought to hurt. Yeah. Since we're started in the last room. No way. It can be used as a weapon. I don't want to carry this around. This is like awkward. Bring it back. You can see it right now. It's nice to keep getting the key over and over. Maybe not. It looks like it's staying right there. Oh, I'm backwards. Where am I going? I messed up last time. This way? Somewhere up there? Oh, I need to go to the right, that's why. Man, this game looks great. Holy crap, the sky looks good too. Everything looks good. Sometimes Indiana's face looks a little unrendered, but I don't know, maybe that's just like the graphics card kind of like adjusting every now and again. Right here. Oh, there we go. I didn't do that. I love it. I had a whip when I was a kid just because I liked Indiana.
Come closer. Nice view.
Yeah, it is. Damn. Back when the world made a little bit more sense. When the corruption was just in the background, you didn't know about it, but, you know. I don't know, maybe it was better that way. Sometimes I wonder. We go up there. It looks so good. It looks real! Is that baby Jesus again? I'll tell you what, these fascists, they really like Jesus. Y'all ever notice that? I'm definitely killing somebody with this.
Cos'è questa roba?
Merce confiscata dal Vaticano.
Ma il Vaticano è un luogo sacro.
È tutto a posto, non preoccuparti.
It's probably gonna be loud. Kind of just fun to find different things to kill everybody with. Where'd everybody go? Oh, they're in there. They leave. Go Scotty again. Does that heal me? That seems so. I've had some other questions. You know what? Somebody got mad at me the other day for not answering their chat, so I'm gonna check the chat real quick. Okay, nobody's yelling at me. That's good. Well, as long as nobody's yelling at me, then, you know. Where's everybody been lately? I feel like there's like less and less people watching lately. Did I piss some people off? Is that why? I'm sorry, guys. I'm kind of an asshole sometimes. It happens. That's what I tell myself. Alright, anyways, back to the game. I just got done playing Uncharted, so I'm like thinking like every cross is going to be some type of special relic. So with all the like weaving hallways and stuff, go on forever. Maybe go grab Got him. Lay you right here, I guess. Take that. Ooh, it's got 6 hits on it. That's good. At least some metal will last more than 2 hits. So many hallways, man. Annoying. Why do I hear footsteps next to me? There it is.
Keep saying. Cosa?
Stick out in your pipe and smoke it. All right, fella, let's go.
How many men have you killed, Indy? How'd I drop him? Jeez. Give me some tired, dude. Where am I going? No. That captain's key. I get one more hit with this thing. That was fun. Where'd that guy go? Oh, he got a dog. Is the dog still alive?
Interesting note.
Molto strano.
That little guy packed a punch.
Dog go, man. Just trying to make sure he's not gonna like sneak up on me.
Facing each other.
Where we going now, man?
Smells like peculiar markings.
Am I missing a clue or something? Why it's not updating? So I just need to like search this whole area. That guy's sitting right there.
Interesting. All right, Squirt, let's do this.
I figured you'd have a key on him or something. That's a fake door, damn it. It's another fake door. Where'd it go? everybody until I find what I'm looking for.
Hey!
I hate that it has to be this way. It's just, I don't know what to do. Oh, lemon. When life gives you lemons, you hit people over the head with a pot. And you turn them into potheads. They're gonna need that pain relief. This postcard.
The pyramids. Quite a sight.
Yeah, we're gonna go there later in the game. I already know it. I've seen somebody else play. Like a year ago. I honestly don't know where the fudge I'm gone. We're taking out most of the base. Okay. Can't really tell on the map too well. Is there another map I'm supposed to be looking for? Because I don't know how to read this. Cerro de Borgo. Is there another map I'm supposed to be using? I don't know how to work that.
Cos'è?
Sure you did your best, champ.
This makes the place a little bit easier to scale. Nice. I feel like an assassin. Yeah. Explore like one side of this place. It seems to be. Honestly, don't know where to go. Oh wait. Okay. It's on the other side. I guess I just gotta figure out. Do I go back down? I guess I go back down. I guess I have to. That's the only thing that makes sense. I'm supposed to go to that cave. I don't remember. I don't know if that's gonna kill me or not. Probably will. I was glad Indiana's in shape. I knew that, damn it. Well, it wouldn't show up again. I don't know why. It should have. I need a weapon to pick up. Give me something. Give me something heavy besides a bottle. Man.
Cosa?
That's close enough. All right, frail fellow, let's go. Going somewhere?
Fermati subito!
Ne ho trovato uno a terra! Finalmente ora ti vedo!
Brothers. He's not even there. That's a glitch. He's dead, but he's not. He's just a ghost. Ghost in the machine.
Learn something from this. There it is. The village steps. Brought this on yourself, Tom. Are we done here?
He resisted the whip. Truck over there.
Indy, is that you? We have to make haste. I just saw Father Ventura with a black shirt on his way to the Castello.
Father Ventura?
What's that?
I said, who is Father Ventura?
We call him the Men in Black. A friend of Mussolini. Practically runs the Vatican now that the Pope has taken ill. Shh, that's him.
Ma Benito serve altro per renderlo a proprio agio?
Il Duce non sarà mai a proprio agio dentro il Vaticano.
Capisco. Quando arriveranno i suoi ospiti?
Domani, se il vento è favorevole.
I can't hear them anymore.
I think they're gone.
Father Ventura opened the gates to the Vatican. Now the fascista are everywhere. Shameless.
Who's the guest they're waiting for?
I have no idea. Almost there. We made it, Henri!
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
How many years has it been? 19?
Since the infirmary by the Piave.
Those were dark times. Unbearable without a good friend at my side. Follow me.
Hey, Antonio.
For me?
No, that's the latest humdinger out of New York City.
Grazie, amigo mio. I think you will need some rest.
Does he not like that kind of music? No, I guess he does.
Buongiorno. This American music is astounding. How do they play like that?
Give me just a second, y'all. I'm gonna go fix something real quick. Stay on that screen, damn it. There we go. Give me just a second, I'll be right Oh, it is a new driver. I have to install it after I get done playing, actually. My internet's being slower than normal tonight. I don't know why. I'm gonna try to get this game going again. I didn't realize I had to pick which game. Let me pick from the device storage or the cloud storage. Okay, good. We're back online? Alright, sorry about that, y'all. So, whenever I came back, the encoder crashed. I don't know why. It might be because I need to update the driver, and I just now realized it, but whatever. I don't care. Alright, I'll update it every freaking week.
Buongiorno. This American music is astounding. How do they play like that?
What's going on outside?
They seem to be particularly on edge this morning. I have cornetti if you want something to eat. So what brings you to the Vatican, Indy?
I'm looking for someone. A tall fellow.
Tall fellow. Well, there is Giovanni, the chef. He is quite tall, and his risotto ai funghi is...
Very tall. Like a giant. He stole something from me, and I mean to find out why.
What did he steal?
Well, a cat mummy. Very unusual for where it was found. And the thief left behind his Vatican calling card.
Vatican robber in Connecticut. That seems a bit far-fetched, don't you think? Can I see this calling card?
What do you make of this?
It looks like the sigil of the Vatican Secret Archive, but there's something different about it.
Are you sure you want to investigate this, Indy?
Look, things don't add up, and it's driving me crazy. There's more to that cat mummy, and I'm not letting that giant off the hook.
Well, the only giants I heard about is from back in the 16th century. And a certain Father Crescenzo claimed to have seen the secret messages inscribed in the oldest buildings of the Vatican. He said they referenced a group of giants he called the fallen angels, hidden in the holy city. But bear in mind that Father Crescenzo was known mainly for one thing.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Stark raving, brain-sick madness. Well, let's get you dressed like you belong here.
Now I remember. This symbol you showed me, I have seen it once before, in the library. Yes, in the conservation workshop. Most likely nothing, but you did say you wanted to investigate this.
It's a lead worth following.
You can put these on. I hope they fit.
Perfetto, Indy. You should have become a man of the cloth.
I found another calling.
We have to be careful. Il Duce has eyes and ears everywhere, even in the Holy City.
Vi siete fatto un amico, padre?
Well, Padre Ventura, this is,
Father Gallagher from St. Joseph's, Boston.
Ah. An American. You're here to help. Antonio, he's going deaf, he says. An old war wound, I'm told.
Well, I'm just here to serve God. Aren't we all?
Ne assumete la responsabilità. Credo che il Santo Padre sarebbe in quanto contrariato se introducessimo individui discutibili nella sua città.
Naturalmente, Padre Ventura.
He's a jolly fellow.
Yes. Good luck, Indy. If you need me, I will be here, in my office.
Take a look in the library. See if I can't find that symbol.
All right, Indy, I'll see you later.
The nunnery. Like a little sunspot right there. It's kind of random. What's up, bro? Buongiorno.
Dio santo, che male. Non sapevo che fosse acceso. Devo fare più attenzione.
Let's see if this works.
found, Indy?
Secret
How did you
entrance.
know I was in here?
In my library? Where do you think it leads?
Only one way to find out.
A torch or something I can take with me. Maybe a candle or something. Come on, man. I'll take this. Here we go.
Watch your step, Indy. I've been asking to have the library renovated for a very long time.
Well, be careful.
It's very exciting, Indy. My hands are shaking. I wonder who built this place and what it was for.
Whatever its purpose was, it's been abandoned for centuries.
Where are you going, Indy?
To see if there's another way past this gate.
Of course, I will stay here then, alone. There is a gate here. There you are.
Let me get that gate open for you.
Maybe if you pull that chain.
Yeah, I knew that.
It's very dark. I think we need some light. It almost looks like a kind of alchemist's laboratory. Oh, who is this poor individual?
Father Crescenzo, perhaps.
L'eterno riposo donna loro, o Signore, e splenda ad essi la luce perpetua. Riposano in pace.
This writing certainly is eccentric.
What's that on the table?
You know, this might be a map of those inscriptions you talked about.
I fear this will lead you nowhere, Indy, but if you can bring me some photographic evidence of these inscriptions, we can study them together in my office without raising suspicion.
Let's say I bring you some evidence. You got a camera I can use?
No, but speak to Ernesto, the old janitor in the Vatican post office. I hear he has some special deals from the lost and found section. Here there's a very special key. It will give you access to places in the Vatican only priests are allowed. Do not lose it, Indy.
I'll keep it safe.
I have to organize a proper burial for this unfortunate soul. If you need anything, you will find me in my office, Indy. What an exciting discovery, my friend. Even though I have doubts, I hope it will be of use to you.
I'm sure it will. One way or another.
Hopefully that won't catch on fire.
secrets in the Vatican. Must be some connection to the cat mummy. Should see about that camera, too.
This game's a lot more expensive than I thought it was going to be.
Sì, circolare, padre.
Oh yeah, did he call me father? Padre?
No, no, no. Parlerò con i manovali e dirò loro di accelerare le riparazioni.
Bene, non vedevo l'ora. Allora, hai paura? Levagli quel sorrisetto. Qualcosa non torna.
Intruso! Non muoverti!
Non fatelo scappare! Che codardo! Ne vuoi ancora? Dai! Fallo fuori! Più forte! Non può stare qui! Ehi, coniglio! E sarebbe una lotta? Ecco qua! Eccoti qua, bello! Ma almeno sai! Dritto in faccia! Mi fai ridere! Puoi nasconderti, ti faccio piangere!
Aiutami! Viene da piangere! Oddio, ma che succede?
Give me a place to hide. Give me a place to hide.
There must be another way.
Chi vi ha autorizzati a transitare?
I'll fight you all in here.
Alle autorità italiane è vietato intervenire con la sovranità e la giurisdizione della Santa Sede. Grazie. Adesso rispondi alla domanda.
Alright, I think they went away.
L'unica autorità del Vaticano è il Papa. Odio questi fascisti.
I just didn't think it was gonna like set him off that quick.
Needs to put someone who can use them.
Saranno allontanati con la forza.
Scovato!
What is this, a boxing class?
Non lasciatelo scappare! Ti vedi?
Where do y'all hate me?
Chi va là?
Questo è il Vaticano. Non avete
Sia benedetto.
Ce l'avete.
I didn't even do anything. Did steal some money, but I didn't know they were gonna freak out so bad.
Huh?
Padre.
Keep up the good work, sir.
Doesn't even care that I climbed up here. This else. It's convenient.
Oh, there it is. The Vatican Post Office. Oh, that went easier than expected.
La colpa a me, proprio come quando eravamo piccoli. Un fratello peggiore non poteva capitarmi.
Un fratello peggiore ce l'hai, Marco. Ti ricordo che è dentro per affiliazione comunista.
E va bene. Ma il secondo peggior fratello sei tu. Comunque la ragione per cui il capitano ci tiene qui e non in Spagna a combattere, perché hai sparato al suo gatto.
È stato un incidente. Il capitano è stato comprensivo.
Ma si è pianto per una settimana.
Gli ho comprato un gatto nuovo.
No, hai trovato un gatto nuovo. Che aveva pure la rabbia.
Non avevo soldi per un gatto nuovo, visto che li avevi spesi tutti tu in vino.
Dovevo rimpiazzare le bottiglie che avevamo rubato al capitano.
Avevo un piano per quello. Avrei riempito le bottiglie vuote con del succo di frutta.
Che dire, geniale. Pensi davvero che il capitano non se ne sarebbe accorto?
Certo che no. È da quando gli hai spaccato il naso con quella boccia che non percepisce più i sapori. Assaggiarlo o meno non importa. Ogni italiano che si rispetti sa distinguere un bicchiere di vino da uno di suo. Beh, il capitano è mezzo austriaco. Hai ragione. Deve aver detto qualcosa del genere, me lo ricordo. Sì, ce l'ha detto mentre raccontava di quando...
What's this? I'm not the only one interested in Crescenzo.
It's been a weird night,
Preso qualcosa?
Appunto.
Voi due, forza, al lavoro!
Signor sì, capitano.
Arriviamo, capitano.
Finalmente. Era più di mezz'ora che discutevano. Da non crederci?
Some people just love the sound of their own voice.
Ah, an American. Yes, the fascists are... what is the word? I should not say. You have lost something, yes? Perhaps it is here in my collection?
Yeah, I need a camera. Antonio tells me you have some special deals.
Antonio sent you?
He's a friend.
Antonio is a lousy bum who cheats at cards. Goodbye.
Now just hang on. Let's work something out, huh?
Love it.
I only have one camera.
lousy bum
It
who
is
cheats at
very, very special. Quite small. Maybe this big. And you can take photos in color. Oh, so beautiful. You would need... well, it's very expensive. More than you could afford.
Look, I need to take some pictures, and there's no other camera in this place. So what do you say?
Well... this is the price you pay. I assure you, it is more than fair.
It's really that good, huh?
Camera,
I saw that money. I got away with
tell
it.
Antonio that I still think he is a lousy cheat.
Thanks, Ernesto.
How many camera? How many photos can I take with it? Something else good. Oh, okay.
All right, let's take a look.
That looks very interesting.
I'm
does it
good for now.
not?
Come back here for missions or something? Alrighty.
Chiedo scusa, sapete dove posso trovare il vescovo Marsico?
No, mi conviene chiedere a uno dei
Bless your father.
sacerdoti, sorella.
Mi sembravate una persona ben informata e fidata.
Grazie, sorella.
Forse parlare per un'altra questione.
Se posso, sorella.
Sapete dove posso mangiare un gelato? Dicono che a Roma ci siano le migliori gelaterie del paese.
Buon pomeriggio, padre.
Abbiamo bisogno di altre medicine.
Possa lo Spirito Santo riempirvi il cuore, padre.
Father.
In alto.
Padre.
Peace be with you, ma'am.
Devi andare un po' più in alto.
This angle's no good. That's not a good angle.
Chissà cosa c'è per pranzo.
Tieni la mano ferma.
That's one inscription.
I don't want to restart the game. The game's being kind of, I don't know, weird and glitchy. Once we restart, we'll just go straight into the game again. Where'd it go? I'm enjoying this game so far, though. I just don't want it to be all weird and glitchy and have that weird static noise in the background. We're just gonna go straight into the game once it starts back up again. The rest of the jingle.
Attenzione lì.
Where is it? Where has that music been that entire time? Did it play at all? I don't know if I did. Right there. It's the kitty. I want to see the kitty. It's the kitty. It's the kitty. I'll find you. Where are you? Hey. Here are you.
Sì, benissimo così.
Devi andare un po' più in alto.
I'm not gonna do more benches than we need to.
Cavolo, mi sono dimenticato di una buona giornata, padre. Tutti i giorni dovevi romperti proprio oggi. Giocare all'auto non serve a niente. E allora che cosa
I think I need some more photos.
sono gli attrezzi giusti per il nostro amico da Gales. padre Blackwell ha tenuto un'armeria contro i fascisti. Cosa è successo?
Meglio verificare la sua identità.
Gotta stay clear of that captain.
Posso andare anche io con gli asini? Muoversi.
Who gave me away last time? Special key there.
Allora, poi tu. Ehi, tieni. Cosa ci devo fare secondo te?
How do I get out there? Let me at it. Ma io lo so right now.
Tiro per la mia pacchia, signore. Bravo,
Buon pomeriggio, padre.
Vorrei capire chi è quel prete.
He's gonna see through my disguise.
Has that ability?
Chissà se il duce verrà davvero.
Lots of ghosts in this dude. Just walk through shit.
Dovrei fargli due domande. L'abito di quel prete non mi convince. Dove hai rubato quei vestiti?
Mi piace.
Intruso! Intruso!
Non fate toccare!
Più forte! Fallo a pezzi!
I wonder what's going on in there.
Underground boxing ring? Looks like Fight Club's gonna save me. Still don't know what they're
Ancora qui, ti ho detto va.
At least they went away.
Peccato!
Fermalo!
Coming away.
Eccolo, ti vedo!
Credevi di svignartela, eh? Oh, sarà divertente.
I can do that all day.
People freak out if I have a gun.
Salve.
Keep up the good work, sir.
Padre.
Blessed day, sir.
Potrai pulire i comignoli meglio di così, giovane. Se la gente vede del fumo nero, penserà che hanno scelto un nuovo papa.
Oh, chiedo scusa. La prossima volta ci scenderò di persona e mi assicurerò che sia tutto pulito.
Sto scherzando, giovane. Prendi il tuo lavoro troppo sul serio. I preti non moriranno per un po' di furizzi.
Pressing the wrong button.
Dio vi benedica.
God bless you.
Ci è stato di grande aiuto. Già, pensavo che mi piacerebbe avere una sua fotoricordo per quando torneremo al convento.
Chiedigliela. Ne sarà sicuramente felice.
No, mi vergogno chiedere una cosa del genere. Indonesia? Affascinante. Ho sempre voluto visitarla.
Sorella, è solo per volontà del Signore.
Well, Indy, did you bring me any photographic evidence of Father Crescenzo's imaginative claims?
Okay, here's what we got. Mind if I borrow your magnifying glass?
By all means. Some of these inscriptions look more like vandalism. Look closely.
Definitely ecclesiastical.
Could be an early representation of the Christian church.
Huh. Someone has carved Latin all over these symbols.
A secret message from Father Crescenzo, perhaps?
This figure is holding a sword.
Maybe it's a warrior.
This figure is taller than the others.
Like a giant. Your Latin is much better than mine, Indy. What do these inscriptions say?
You're Italian. You not know Latin.
The architect of the crusade that did not happen. The door of the fallen angel lies beneath his monument. What does that mean?
I see that. A crusade that did not happen. Dum diversas.
The papal bull.
Yes. After the fall of Constantinople, Pope Nicholas V tried to declare a crusade on the Ottomans, but...
It didn't happen. Nicholas V, his tower. That's his monument. Let's keep looking. The demon guards the way to the underworld, where the tomb of the warrior giant lies.
A demon? A fallen angel?
Mother of God, the Father Crescenzo was on to something.
Maybe this giant's tomb lies underneath the Tower of Nicholas V.
Yes, but it says here, to enter the underworld, one needs the blood of the 5 sacred wounds. Look.
Five sacred wounds from where Jesus shed blood. I'm gonna need some blood.
Blood of Christ. Nel nome del Padre, Figlio, Spirito Santo.
Amen.
What has been hidden beneath the Vatican? Henri, you should go to the Tower of Nicholas V and investigate.
Thank you, my friend. I knew I could count on you. Just like old times.
Padre Antonio ci è stato di grande aiuto. Già, pensavo che mi piacerebbe avere una sua fotoricordo per quando torneremo al convento. Chiedi. E sarà sicuro.
Attenti. Io gli asini. Ventura darà di matto perché non abbiamo ancora capito.
Vediamo un po' chi è questo. Chi è quel prete?
What secrets lie buried below? St. Michael fighting the dragon. The demon guarding the way.
Did a job. Did a real good job, even though it's not a real statue, but I don't know. Need to read this Talking shit. Wonder why I play video games, like because I get to play as Indiana Jones or any other characters I want to play as. That's a good thing,
For this is my blood of the covenant, poured out for many unto remission of sins. Let's see what this does. Jesus on the cross. 5 sacred wounds.
Oh, okay. Am I supposed to like say which one came first?
This is it. Jesus on the cross. 5 sacred wounds. They saw Jesus approaching the boat walking on the sea. They were terrified. Walked right into that one. He gave to the disciples and said, "Take, eat. This is my body too."
Some kind of chemical reaction to the wine.
That's the left hand. That's number 2.
Three.
Sphere is 3. Okay. Now I get it.
I'm sure someone will fix that.
Let's get this out of the way. Two. He took a cup and gave thanks. He gave to them, saying, "Drink ye all of it."
Each hand puts 2.
Oh Lord, show us the way.
Damn, this game's being super glitchy now. I probably did need to update my driver tonight. Less than a minute ago. That'll take me right back to that same spot if I restart it real quick. I'm gonna restart it one last time, guys. I just don't want it to be all buggy. Maybe I can fix this.
This place must be thousands of years old. Likely an ancient Roman burial ground.
What do we have? I'll take that. I don't think you'll be needing this anymore.
Great, bro.
Oh, this should burn down easily.
Magnificent. What is this place? Too heavy. Maybe there's another way to open it. That didn't work. Should check the other side. Something behind this shield. You are a big fella, aren't you? Sure you won't mind. Fountain of Confession. Entrance to the sacred monastery of the Nephilim Order. There it is. Great. I'll just have to find another way out.
Where's the exit? Finally got somewhere. Maybe through here.
Questo posto mi dà i brividi. Sta zitto e mettiti all'opera. Ci hanno mandati qui sotto per indagare. Dobbiamo capire cosa ha causato il crollo.
Forse sono stati i fantasmi dei papi morti.
Sarebbe molto originale.
Nice to meet you.
It's been swell.
Non siamo in pericolo, amico mio, a meno che i morti non decidano di tornare per mangiarci.
Non sappiamo cosa c'è qui sotto. Potrebbe essere una base segreta comunista.
Una base segreta sotto il Vaticano, molto probabile.
Meglio essere pronti.
E allora io mi preparo a trovare un'enorme torta con dentro una...
Guida, una lesione! Ecco!
What do we have here?
Intruso!
Piangere!
Cos'era quello?
Ci divertiremo!
Uomo a terra, forza!
Ehi!
Intruso! Almeno sai come si combatte! Forza! Fatelo fuori! È un uomo! Almeno provaci, no?
Potrei batterti anche dormendo!
Non mi scappi! Abbandona ripassata! Distruggilo! Hai paura di me?
Fatti sotto!
Ehi, ti faccio secco!
Fermate quell'uomo!
Non hai speranze! Ehi! Sì! E vai!
Ti rimetterai presto!
Peccato, idiota!
Ti faccio piangere!
Ora ti vedo!
Potrei batterti anche dormendo! Hai paura di me? L'ha beccato! Uno di noi è a terra!
Uomo a terra! Fate qualcosa!
Ti farò piangere!
Sarà divertente!
Ne vuoi ancora?
Allora? Hai paura?
Fallo a pezzi!
Stavolta non mi scappi!
Schiva!
Che strano! No, battuto! Fin troppo facile!
that guy have?
Sei patetico!
me see here.
Two-handed weapons right here. I can use.
That word. Ancient. Much older than anything here. Where is it from?
Questo posto è enorme. Chissà per chi è stato costruito. Doveva essere qualcuno di molto importante.
Great. Back where I started.
Cos'è stato?
Cos'è stato cosa?
Credevo di aver visto qualcosa.
Credi fosse un fantasma?
Madre di Dio, credo di averlo visto di nuovo. No, era solo un ratto. Cosa? Strano. Qualcuno là.
You just gotta cooperate. You pretty. Not glitchy.
Ti tengo! Forza!
Thanks, pal.
Ma tu non sei!
What are you up to? Where'd you go? Anyone see a nun?
A te vengo innanzi a te, mi prostri.
Enjoying the view?
Excuse me, Father...
Gallagher, is spying on people part of your daily nun routine, sister?
I was actually just... bird watching.
Call of a bird. Give me that.
What do you think you're doing? Hey, those are my binoculars.
So... I'm spying on fascists right now. What the hell are you doing?
What the hell are you doing here?
What?
An old friend of yours?
That's Emmerich Voss, German archaeologist, leader of the Fears Occult research program.
And you know that how?
The Lord revealeth his secret unto his servants.
Is that so?
Stop after this.
Dr. Indiana Jones, Professor Archaeology Department,
Hey.
Marshall College, Bedford, Connecticut.
Yeah? You ain't no nun, sweetheart.
You know nothing about me.
Well, I might not be a priest, but I'm pretty certain stealing is a straight no-hitter with the Ten Commandments. Not entirely certain what the rules are for a reporter.
How do you...
You were taking notes in shorthand.
I'm an investigative journalist, and right now I'm looking into the disappearance of someone very dear to me. She was abducted more than 6 months ago. And I believe your friend Emmerich Voss is responsible.
It's Dr. Laura Lombardi.
Do you know her?
She's one of the world's leading experts in ancient languages.
Yes, and most importantly, she's my sister. My name is Ginetta Lombardi. What's your business here?
I'm looking for a cat.
A cat?
A mummy.
A mummy or a cat?
It's a cat mummy.
Why?
Because a giant from the Vatican stole it from me, and I need to figure out why.
You're profoundly strange, Dr. Jones. The answer you give me stirs up more questions.
So don't ask.
What about this? We hear anything that could be interest to the other. We trade information. Deal?
Yeah, all right. Miss Lombardi, deal.
Good. You can call me Gina. See you around, Strambo.
Like Gina.
Should definitely bring this back to the library.
Man, this game is beautiful. This is probably the best rendered game I've ever seen. I don't know. It's up there. It is definitely up there. Like I said, I'm done for the night, y'all. Y'all have a beautiful, blessed evening.